Alright, time to absolutely suck at a daily. Alright, so what are we doing? 5 colours cards. Cards are not restricted by character and you start with 3 strength. Okay. Sure. Okay. I mean, this is leaning towards a pool deck, right? Or at least that's the way I see it. Alright. 3 elites that way. A couple of question marks. Early shop is not so useful. Okay, let's go. That was a quick Calista. I will watch it, but it has to wait. Could you both. Never mind. Unfortunately, time is the key here. Don't really like any of it. No, we've got to take them over with 50 cards. This is a daily, yes. Daily. Limited time is the issue. $10, you say? Right, and then end turn. Job done. Iron Wave Headbutt, I prefer. Go. Upgrade. If I'm leaning towards pool, I should really aim at pool, right? So give me that. An ideal, but sure. 1, 2, 1, 2. Bring that back. It's not a great turn. Okay, we live through this turn, we win. We're living anyway because we're way ahead on strength, but it's nice not to take damage and all that. Goodbye. Okay. Juggernaut's the only thing that tickles me there. Wrong animal. Sure. Goodbye, man. Man, that whole bit from Rick and Morty that lives in my head with the fart gas. It's just so fucky. None of you really work in pool. You work with pool. Problem is, right, I've got to take the cards because I need to get the 50. Like, man, that's what's so good about some of the Rick and Morty shit, right? 'Cause it's just day-to-day shit, and it just goes so awry, and it's fantastic. It's like the boob world bit, man. Oh my god, that fucking That has me dying every time it comes up. No, I'm not going to boob world. What? Unceasing top, okay. Hi, my name's Combropulus Michael. I kill people. Legit super relatable. Zero costs. This is gonna suck. Lucky. Gonna end up with it again anyway. Right. I have no code of ethics, I will kill literally anyone. But Combropulus Michael's amazing. You're a bit late to shine here, Bomb, but it happens. I think I live. Yeah. That should have juggernauted. Barricade spot. We're dead. Feel no pain could keep me alive if I get stupid lucky. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, fuck, what a dull way to start my day by failing a daily. And not just a little, a loddle. An axolotl. Goodbye, man. What is the time? It's 3:10. 1, 2, 3, shop, yah. Yah. I require extra caffeine.
Oh, I feel so shitty right now.
Really? How so?
Nothing specific. I just feel kind of gross, you know?
Have you been drinking enough water?
Yeah, I just finished a Baja Blast like an hour ago.
Okay, so hydration isn't the issue. Have you gotten enough exercise?
Yeah, the elevators are broken, remember? So I had to go up and down both flights of stairs to get the Baja Blast.
Yeah, okay, so you got your steps in. Have you gotten any sun at all? Maybe you need some fresh air?
Well, I haven't been like outside, but the windows in my car aren't tinted, so...
Yeah, you don't want to get much more than that.
Yeah, my brother-in-law got skin cancer in college, I think.
So it runs in the family.
You know what? This part of my back kind of hurts.
What?
Isn't there an organ there?
Not an organ. That's where like all of them are.
Oh shit, you think that's the problem?
Most likely.
Fuck, now I'm super anxious.
Why don't you go lie down and relax, okay? I'll get you some extra strength Tylenol for the pain. Maybe a couple glasses of wine to relax. We'll throw in the news. Okay. And if you start to feel really sick, smoke some weed about it.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That'll keep you going.
Oh, I feel so shitty right now.
Mother, I require G Fuel. Feed me. I mean, from what I know of G Fuel, my advice is just admit you got a problem and start snorting coke. I don't like any of it. Oh, Christ. And that's a little something something. This is ideal, but okay. Not like I'm low on health. Give me that. Give me this. That. This. Sure. Go. Alright. It's alive! I've got to start doing damage, so gimme. That's a nice get. That's an interesting play. Yeah, do you know what? We're early enough to make that work with that. Mental Fortress, Toy on a Fox is fantastic. Okay. If I do it like this, you don't know I. Well, you don't know I because you're a bad son. I mean, feels like a rather personal attack, but probably true. If that's from that aneurysm-inducing video yesterday, please no more. Rush down. Yeah, you gotta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm waiting. Have you seen Solar Opposites? I feel like I bring this up like once every couple of days, and I feel like the answer is no. You're gonna kill me, mate. Them's fighting words, Missy. Shit. It's okay. Oh, now this rings a bell. I just wish I could remember what it was. God, my memory is so fucking basic. You don't know because you're a bad son. I know that's the next line. I just can't remember what it's from. Yeah.
Get the president out of here.
Bad idea.
Wait, why?
Because if there isn't someone in here that they're not supposed to kill, they're gonna wreck the place trying to kill me. As long as you live, no matter where you are, if it isn't in a selfie with him, I'll be here.
Jesus, he's not a fucking god.
You don't know what I am. You don't know what I can do. It's cool, Rick. Doctor Who in this motherfucker. I could be a clone. I could be a hologram. We could be clones controlled by robots, controlled with special headsets that the real Rick and Morty are wearing while they're fucking your mother.
I'm going to kill you.
Come to 312 Olive Street.
Is that her address?
You don't know because you're a bad son.
Take him down. Semper Fi.
Group 3, the Twinster.
Ow!
Man, Rick and Morty is so good. Anyway, have you seen fucking... I've already forgotten what it's called. Solar Opposites. Well, I'm legally required to tell you to go fucking watch it. No, hold on. My turn to share. Is this the actual clip?
You guys aren't gonna try to fuck me, are you?
That's terrible. Let's just find a... Yeah, the trailer would do, fuck it. Am I dead? I do have an escape button. Sure. No, living. Chilling like a villain. Feeling real groovy like a Broadway movie. I don't know if they're groovy at all, but I'm sticking with it. I haven't found any vaults. If I find a vault, I'll take a vault. As the old saying goes. Find a vault, take a vault, and all day long you'll have good luck. I was meant to play 2 defense there. It's all cool. I've got to split you, unfortunately, even though I don't want to. So many slimes. Why hast thou forsaken me? Stop with the fucking slimes. We are probably dead now though. Let's find out. Yeah, as expected. There is no survival. Not when all you pull is goddamn slimes. Should have just gone for the awful split on the boss earlier. Ah, it's fine. Wasn't like it was a great run anyway. Goodbye, Moon Man. Yeah, the point is saying that they're attacking US stuff. 9 times out of 10, right, what I've noticed with American news, it's not about what they're directly saying, it's about what they're trying to infer. But then you've got Fox News who just says all sorts of batshit crazy stuff. Like, believe it or not, I tried to I have tried to watch American news and been mainly shocked and disappointed and then deeply saddened by what I hear. But like Fox News is just... It's honestly what I expected. Like, it's not Rick and Morty, no, but it's not bad. When you wait in years for Rick and Morty to release, Solar Opposites is a decent middle ground. And if you go and watch the seasons, both first and second season, you'll love the Wall episodes. The Wall episodes are spectacularly well done. Fox News is alright. What drugs are you on? Fox News. Oh, yeah, but in Canada you actually have some rules around the news services lying. Okay, I could forgive you. I could forgive you, but I'm not gonna. No. Yes, but there's a big difference between how much they lie. So, both myself and your country have kind of regulations around news services, like seriously lying through their teeth. They get fines and shit. But in the US, there is no regulation at all. They can say anything they like. Didn't used to always be that way. There used to be laws around it in the US. Used to be. What news services in the UK are guilty of doing is telling the story to fit their narrative. Now, saying am I compared to the average human? Difficult to say. I do not have enough data points to really verify that. And most people that stick around here tend to like a level of intelligent bullshit. I'm not saying I'm super smart, but people that stick around here tend to prefer a little bit of, you know, logic behind their bullshittery. So, I'm going to give you a solid 6. Don't worry, I give myself like a 3. 6 is pretty good. Listen, we don't have Big Black Couch Podcast over here. You talking about BBC? There is BBC Canada. Do you not have BBC News Canada? Because we got BBC Russia, bruv. Although it is technically illegal. No, you closed it in 2020. Wow. How interesting. You'll give me a 2.5. I'll fucking take it. What the fuck? Why did you close the BBC? This one got some good shit. Too many cocks? I mean, fair. Does involve an awful lot of penises. I thought it would have been Trudeau's favourite fucking channel. Like, I'm honestly shocked. I really wouldn't have thought you guys would have shut it down. Like, we offer the BBC in so many languages. I'm kind of shocked. No, I'm not that shocked. We've got BBC America, BBC fucking Russia. CNN and Fox are our main news sources. Jesus Christ. Bring back the BBC. Alright, the one time I spent like an hour watching Fox News, I honestly felt like I had died and gone to a different dimension. It really felt like watching interdimensional cable on Rick and Morty. It was just like the words. I understand the words. I understand what you're saying. All of it is technically English, but what the fuck are you talking about? It's like that video, what English sounds to like people who are non-native speakers. It's exactly like that. I like interdimensional cable. I just don't like Fox News. Go on then, 2 of those. Now here we go. Horrible first turn. Yeah, we just go in. It's worth the gamble. No. No. Flurry. No. Okay, diva form. Sure. Which means I do want the tranquility if possible. I'll even take the study and then I'll call it a day. Give me... Yeah, give me an empty fist. I expect to die.
So here's what we know about UFOs. The US government has verified they're real, in the sense there are objects moving in the sky that we cannot identify. They're certain they do not belong to a foreign nation. They're not from Russia or from China. And third, we know that these objects are moving in ways...
Right, step 1. They're unidentified. You cannot tell where they are from. Right, if they're unidentified, you cannot tell where they're from, because you've not identified them. So saying they're not from X country, Y country, that's the first lie. Right.
That we cannot replicate, explain, or even understand. So everyone...
Right, they move in ways we can't replicate or even understand, right? That is part of the unidentified part. If you can't identify it, how can you explain its movement? If you can't identify it, how can you explain anything about it? Identifying is step 1. Even if you call it a Type A UFO, you've begun the process of identifying it. Jesus Christ, this is going to give me an aneurysm.
This, and the U.S. government will admit that privately. No one has really said that out loud, and that may change very soon. So, for the first time in half a century, there will be a public hearing on UFOs. A House Intelligence...
That's not true. Blue books. I know stuff about UFOs. I'm very interested in the concept, right? This is Fox News from yesterday. Okay. I've counted 3 lies in 30 seconds. But that's not the point. Right. I'm just going to go for the lies and we're going to deal with each one as they crop up. So, talking about there's been no interaction. Project Blue Book run up until the late 80s. And that's basically the equivalent of every military service reporting every time it comes across something it can't identify, in short.
Subcommittee will hear from 2 senior Pentagon officials tomorrow on what the Defense Department actually knows about these objects. The Pentagon and intel agencies are reportedly feuding tonight on how much the public should know.
Okay, that's pretty standard. That's not a lie yet.
Lou Elizondo is a man who does know. He's a former Pentagon official who ran this program looking into these objects. He joins us tonight. Lou, thanks so much for coming on. So
Thanks, Tucker.
what would possibly be the justification for holding back from the public what the U.S. government, which the public pays for, knows about these objects?
Right, okay, holding back military information. For example, right, there is a reason for it before they go into giving some stupid justifications. But the simple reason is, just because one arm of the military doesn't know what it is, doesn't mean that it doesn't belong to another arm of the military. I.e., they test experimental aircraft in Area 51, right? Ignore the alien side of it, but that's what they do in Area 51. They test experimental aircraft. Now, Area 51 is notoriously tight on security. So if you were, just say, a pilot in the Air Force and you come across a flying object you couldn't identify, a UFO, you could report it as a UFO. That doesn't mean it's actually a UFO. Anyway, the Area 51 raid. Man, people should have done it. People should have done it. They shouldn't have backed away. They shouldn't have got scared. Like, people really underestimate how unwilling most soldiers are to shoot at their own people. It's the States, though. It is the States. They should have done it anyway. Some of you are going to die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Well, in fact, it might not be so much what we know, Tucker, but the fact that we don't know some things. Clearly, from a national security perspective, the last thing you want to do is ever broadcast your, if you will, your intelligence gaps to your enemy. And in this particular case, you know, you said it yourself. There's a lot more we don't know than we do know. But
no shit, right? He's using in programming it's called obfuscation, trying to make something seem much more complicated than what it really is, to hide whatever you're doing.
You're right. This is a historic move. Since 50 years ago, the last time we were faced with this, you had the Air Force briefing the results of Project Blue Book. Here we are, half a century later, and now we have senior DoD officials now, not just the Air Force, coming up and providing information to Congress and ultimately the American people.
Right. I know the answer is going to be yes, but you're telling me that your military acts so independently of your government that they are able to develop and maintain experimental weaponry and aircraft. Like, I could do it, but I'd be stopping, like, so this is, we're 2 minutes in a 4-minute video, and it's taken me about 10 minutes to get this far. Right, because every time that there's bollocks, I can't help but be like, no, this is bollocks, mate. and what's happening here is bollocks. Like, first of all, that whole bit about having your military that independent that they can literally develop whatever the fuck without the government knowing, that's crazy. Anyway, let's move on a little bit.
Do you know if there have been conversations between American officials and their counterparts in, say, Russia and China over these objects? I mean, they're not just spotted around U.S. military installations, but also in those countries and around the world. Do we ever talk about this offline?
Okay. Countries do talk to each other about unidentified flying objects, but it's not done in the way where you get a bunch of people in a room going, oh, there's UFOs, oh! It's more like, you know, we had an incursion into our airspace. We believe it was your craft. The country either admits it or denies it. And by them admitting or denying that they incurred your airspace or whatever, gives you information on where to look, basically. 1.35 mil people working in the military. Yeah, well, you got 5 million people incarcerated, so, you know, you have a bigger slave population than you do a military. Just saying. Anyway, so the question you just asked there is nonsense. They don't sit around chatting about UFOs.
Well, you know, let me give you a real example. There was a very classified memorandum at some point back in the 60s that the United States and Russia agreed in writing that we would report to each other when we were looking at the northern tier, making sure that neither one of us thought the other was shooting a nuclear weapon at the other. And there's actually a small paragraph that says, look, if you happen to see a UFO, do us a favor, call us first before you...
Again, there is no way that memorandum says, hey, if you happen to see a UFO. just
press
saying.
the button, because it may very well be just that, a UFO, and not us. And so I think there's certain examples of that where we had information shared with other countries, in some cases allied countries, and now even in the law that was just passed recently, that was if you will, sponsored by Senator Gillibrand and Senator Marco Rubio, where it says now.
Right, I'm sorry. Why are these senators mentioned for? Oh, wait.
We have to work with our friends and allies on this topic. It's no longer an option. We have to do it.
Right. So if I'm understanding that, what he just said correctly, let me just bring it back so I can actually just double check.
If you will, sponsored by Senator Gillibrand, cases, allied countries, and now even in the law that was just passed recently, that was if you will, sponsored by.
Right, one, the law's not been mentioned. I'd like to know what the specific law is, but let's move on.
Senator Gillibrand and Senator Marco Rubio, where it says now we are enjoined, we have to work with our friends and allies on this topic. It's no longer an option. We have to do it.
Right, okay. We already do that. Every allied country shares information on unidentified flying objects because they're a security risk. Right, whatever he's talking about is kind of nonsense. We share this information. Every allied country does. You must, because if there's an aircraft in your airspace and you're, you know, part of NATO, you need to know whose aircraft it is and what it's doing. If you don't know, you send the panic button to everyone, and everyone goes, okay, aim all your satellites at this. We need to know what it is. That's how it works.
So you've answered two questions. One, the U.S. government has had full awareness of this for 60 years. This was in the 1960s.
Full awareness of what? That's my question. Full awareness of what? Get the defaultable beam cannon only if. Right. The government has had full awareness of unidentified flying objects. Literally objects they cannot identify that fly. Man, if I shot a golf ball at a high enough speed to set off a radar, that would be an unidentified flying object. Like, of course the government is aware of unidentified flying objects. Everyone is.
As you said. And second...
Like, if you saw something falling out of the sky towards you and you didn't know what it was, like the Superman bit, is it a bird, is it a plane? Up until you realise it's Superman, it's an unidentified flying fucking object. Anyway...
We know for dead certain these are not foreign military aircraft.
That's a lie. You can't know for certain that they're not foreign military aircraft.
Yeah, I mean, look, Congress is doing the right thing by having these hearings. And I'll tell you something else. I suspect there's going to be more hearings after this. This is just establishing the baseline for Congress. But we know, again, about Project Blue Book. We know about some efforts beforehand. And we know about my program, ATIP. And then after that, we had the UAP task force. But what about...
Right, so you've just admitted that everyone is looking into what these flying objects could be. So it's not like anyone's hiding it or anyone's going, you know, we know what it is, but we're not telling. You're admitting that everyone is going, we don't know what this is.
Before some years in between, what other efforts did the U.S. government have? What did we learn in that time? And is there a way we can get that information now under a single tent, so we're not, in essence, reinventing the wheel? We could.
Again, the issues with having all that information together are massive. Right, the B-52 stealth bomber was probably responsible for the majority of UFO sightings from like the stages of its inception until its deployment. Right, that would be an incredible amount. You got to think of all the test flights. You got to think of all the times they had to go from slow to incredibly fast. You got to imagine at the time when you're talking aircraft were moving maybe 600 mile an hour at full whack, to having a B-52 stealth bomber doing, what was it, 2,287 miles an hour. So you're almost like 5 times the speed. If you're a pilot back then, holy shit, you're going to see that and shit your pants. Like, anyway.
Compare and contrast information we learned from before as compared to what we're learning now with better and more capable equipment.
This is an inherently significant story, and maybe that's why it's been written off as the province of crazy people. You've persisted, though. We appreciate it. Lou Elzano, thanks so much for that preview.
Right. I'll answer that in a second. I've got to finish this, though. This is right at the end, and I've got to deal with what he just said. Right, I need to get back to... Right, the bit about it being the providence of crazy people. Right, he's basically comparing this to the whole, you know, the government's wiretapping your phone. Right? Now, in the 60s, when those sorts of conspiracies came about, it's true, the government was occasionally wiretapping people's homes. They didn't have the ability to do it en masse. Now they do. But because something is true now, doesn't mean that the people in the past weren't crazy. They're still crazy. And what he's talking about now with people like talking about UFOs, if you understand, like we'll deal with it from the alien side, right? If you understand the scale of the universe, like, I mean, if you really understand it and understand how big it is, how empty space really can be. Oh no, not for self-harm, it's for spam scout. Like, for example, the nearest star to us is 5 light years. That means if you were travelling at the speed of light, it would take you 5 years to get to here, or to that star. Right? Now, even if you're a spacefaring civilization such as humans, we do go into space, we are a spacefaring civilization, we can nowhere near approach the speed of light. Nowhere near. Right, let's pretend for a minute over the course of the next 100 years we really nail spaceflight. We really nail a way to get near the speed of light. Right? And we can travel that distance. That's 5 years to the closest star. That's our closest neighbour. Understand that. That's like your neighbour being located in fucking Russia. You live in the fucking... in like, I don't know, South America, and you've got to walk there. You've got to walk the whole fucking way to Russia, to Moscow. Right, that's the equivalent. It's probably even longer than that, but I'm coming up with a quick example. But just consider that for a minute. That's how close our closest neighbour is. Now, let's pretend like aliens are fucking everywhere. Let's pretend every star has an alien civilization on. Human beings are incredibly early in a galactic timescale. Incredibly early. So much so that they took her back to your knees beforehand. That would help. That would help get it to the right kind of distance. But like, let's say the universe is teeming with life. Teeming. I mean, every star system has its own fucking evolution going on. There is still no way that we would interact with any of them anytime soon. If all of existence was squished into a year, human beings arrived December 31st, at 1 second to midnight. Right, that's when human beings turn up. And we're one of the earlier civilizations. If you want to talk about the universe's kind of lifespan, we are stupidly early. Like, it's insane to even, yeah. Anyway, right, the American school shootings, we actually don't report on them. Like, yeah, we just don't. General shootings, not often. Let me put it this way, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Mild shock. And I mentioned it earlier, but the government watching everything you do. If the government was any good at it, they would know this. And the grocery store being closed is like so inconsequential in detail. Food drives, what for? Oh yeah, because in the States you starve if something bad happens to you, I remember. I mean, do I have to pay for the probing? I'm sure my prostate needs checking. It's not covered by insurance, lol. 612 should be enough. Insurance, what a fucking joke. Like, I see, like, from my personal point of view, right, and this is my personal point of view. When I look at the world, I see so much bullshit, right? Insurance is one of them. It's gambling. It's a bit like when people talk about stock market or crypto, like, you know, oh, you analyse stocks or whatever. You're talking about gambling. Because let's lay it on the table, right? So I analyse a stock, and I think the price is going to go up. Alright. Alongside this, there is a game between, I don't know, who's the most dominant American football team and who's the worst. Arkansas Razorbacks, I know they exist. Miami Dolphins, is that a football team? Anyway, I'm going with those two. Right, so we got, let's say Google stock, right? So we got Google stock, and I've got a American football match between the Arkansas Razorbacks and the Miami Dolphins, right? Now, I'm going to assume the Miami Dolphins are better than the Arkansas Razorbacks, so it's obvious the Miami Dolphins are going to win, right? It's obvious that Google stock is going to go up. Now, what is the difference between investing in the stock market and gambling on a football game? None. Right, because I can put my money into Google with the quote-unquote guarantee that the price is going to go up. Doesn't mean shit. I can put all my money on the Miami Dolphins winning. Arkansas Razorbacks might beat the fuck out of them. It's not guaranteed. Like, an insurance is the same. It's all gambling, man. Oh look, this is perfect. This is long though. Is there a synopsis here? No. Can you just show me the numbers? My dude, I believe you did a good thing, but I'd like to see the numbers. The fish made $1,000. There we go. Yeah, I understand that. I was looking to see how much the fish made. But yeah, that's exactly the point. It's gambling. And anyone who says it's not is a fucking liar. Like, as you know, I'm heavily involved in the crypto community, and like, I know it's gambling. I absolutely know it's gambling. I'm not a fool. I mean, a fool of a took in general, but I'm not a fool. Oh, dearie me. But like, it just bugs me when people are like, oh yeah, Wall Street's it's all good, yeah, it makes money. Yeah, no, it's gambling. That's all it is. Do you know what makes money? Gambling does too. Is it a good idea? Fucking no. Did that wrong. Unpunished. Unfazed. Man, today's shaping up to be a good day. We're an hour deep and I've covered UFOs, the news, and stock markets. A fucking good day. Diva form into a conjure blade can work. I'll try it. I love it. Anything more controversial we can take on today? I'm in the mood for it. How fucking risky can we get? Yeah, do that. Did you see we uncovered another tunnel from Tijuana to San Diego? I don't even know what you're talking about. Tijuana's in Mexico, San Diego's in America. So what, smuggling? Did you really think a border wall was going to do shit? how banks work. I know how banks work, and it's crime.
Do I really have to do this, Dad?
Stan, now more than ever, you need to understand the importance of saving money.
But Grandma said I could use this money to buy whatever I want.
Okay, next please. Go on, Stanley.
I got a $100 check from my grandma, and my dad said I need to put it in the bank so it can grow over the years.
Well, that's fantastic. A really smart decision, young man. We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
Yep. That's exactly how banks work. Right, so banking in the UK is pretty okay, because we don't get charged for customer uncovered about £2,000 of coke. Yeah, that's not even the tip of the iceberg. The whole banking bit, right? So in the UK, everyone has to have a bank account by law, right? So banks can't charge you to have bank accounts. Very, very good stuff, in my opinion. It should be the bare minimum. I still hate banks. Right, for example, because of me being involved in cryptocurrency, I have this massive issue with my bank, right? At least twice a month, they will call me and tell me they're going to freeze my accounts. Right? So of course I say, why? To which they usually respond, because we believe it's been involved with crime. To which I say, give me the police reference number and give me all the information you have on it. To which they say, we can't release that. To which I say, if you freeze my accounts, I will take you to court. To which they say, we will get back to you. Right, they never freeze my accounts because they just don't want me involved in crypto. Because if my money's not in their bank, they're not making money off my money. Right, that is simply what it is. And this happens, I kid you not, twice a month. Right, it's infuriating to me. Right, because it wastes my time. And I kid you not, it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours every fucking time this happens. Right? And I'm not alone. It happens to other people involved in crypto in the UK. I know it does. But it's infuriating. Right now, they're not doing anything legally wrong, the bank, unfortunately. Because otherwise, I would take them to the fucking cleaners. Fuck them. But they're not doing anything legally wrong, because banks in the UK have the right to freeze your account should they expect you're involved in money laundering, in organised crime, whatever, but they have to have contacted and brought in the police to do so. Again, I wouldn't get that far. Yeah, but even if I ignore them and they freeze my account, they're acting in good faith. And that's the thing, it's not costing me money, because my money isn't in the bank. The bank is just where I transfer the money to. Yeah, good faith, and that's the issue, and that really fucking irks me. And all of that around banks really fucking irks me, right? Because the UK being one of the largest banking countries in the world, do you know how much drug money goes through our banking system? Right? Last year it was £700 billion. Right, that's not all drug money. Some of it is from various other organised crimes. But around £700 billion goes through the UK every year in criminal money. Right? The banks get fines of like 50 million. It's nothing. It's nothing. Because we're not even talking 1%. They're not even being fined 1%. Like, it's fucking bonkers, man. I'll even bring up. I remember a HSBC was done recently for it. Right. So. Okay. So in 2012 alone, they moved $881 million just from the Sinaloa drug cartel. Only from them. This is HSBC. Only them. That doesn't include anything else. Right? HSBC, again, right? This is between 2013 and 2017. HSBC, operating in the US, processed another $1.5 billion. Alright? They're fine pennies. Right. And again, HSBC, another $31 million between 2014 and 2015 from companies that stole government funds from Brazil. And then again, between 2010 and 2016, 292 million from Panama-based fucking drug fronts. Like, the UK runs on money, but it fucking runs on criminal money from all over the world. It just takes it all in. Okay, again, between 2012 and 2017, another 4.4 billion. It's just unending. Unending. The level of crime that UK banks are involved in terms of, hey, you've got a lot of money, give it to me and I'll hide it. It's insane. And again, 2014, HSBC in Hong Kong, another 581 million. It's nuts. And that's just HSBC. That doesn't include every other bank in the UK, let alone all of the goddamn, like, private banks we have. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Right, what else have we got from HSBC while I'm reading through this? Another 92 million between 2011 and 2015 from a businessman who was convicted of tax fraud in Italy, involving Italian organised crime. In March 2017, another 167 million from Hong Kong. Oh no, it's from Russia. Sorry, not Hong Kong. In 2014, a guy from Belize, another 50 million. I know Italian mafia doesn't actually exist. That's what they want you to think. No, I kid you not, real Italian mafia is a massive issue in Italy. Massive issue. They're worth billions upon billions. Like, you don't think it be like it is, but it fucking do. HSBC in the United States was legally ordered to comply with subpoenas and law enforcement inquiries. 11 days after this order, HSB Hong Kong just refused. And the answer was, our bank is outside the jurisdiction of US courts. Oh, fantastic. Anyway. So yeah, banks, crime. That's all they are.
Dine at the Stonehouse, serving the freshest Maine lobster since 1840. Come see our new salad bar featuring a wonderful.
Standard for.
Are you in the mafia?
Am I in the what?
Whatever you want to call it. Organized crime.
That's total crap. Who told you that?
Dad, I've lived in the house all my life. I've seen police come with warrants. I've seen you going out at 3 in the morning.
So you never seen Doc Cusimano go out at 3 in the morning on a call?
Did the Cusimano kids ever find $50,000 in Krugerrands and a .45 automatic while they were hunting for Easter eggs?
I'm in the waste management business. Everybody immediately assumes you're mobbed up. It's a stereotype, and it's offensive. And you're the last person I would want to perpetuate it. There is no mafia. Alright, look.
I've not been playing.
Almost.
But it's true. There is no mafia. What the fuck am I doing? Where was I? What was going on? I've been supremely... What's my word for this? Hornswoggled. I like that word. Generate energy. Get you out of here. Get out of stance and block. Yeah, they sent some men in black type fellas to come and erase my memory. Should have used all 5 for the extra 5 damage. I think we're okay though. Not great, but not bad. I like this. I can do this and this. I actually do need a pair of sunglasses. I've lost my old pair. I don't even know where I put them. Don't wear them on your head. What? Where was you meant to fucking wear them? In your ear? Or am I missing the fucking point entirely? Oh shit, it was a double hit, bugger. Why would I put them on top of my head? It's just going to go down to 21. 20. Big one of those and one of those. Right. The M25. No! I've done too much from the M25 lately. Fuck the M25. This should be enough to kill you. Fucking M25. Why must you remind me of these horrible things? And for some reason it's a thing entitled middle-aged people like to do. I don't know why. I'm not middle-aged yet. And I'm certainly not entitled. I'm probably dead in this fight. Because I'm down to 9 HP. Yes, we're dead. I mean, I can at least do something here. Or try to, anyway. It was the best I could do. Middle-aged. I'm like, how old am I? Traffic PTSD. Look. Do you know what, right? I say it's a small island, but the reality is England isn't that small of an island. But it certainly feels that way. All these routes are pretty crap. We'll go for the extra question marks then, let's go. How did I get here? I haven't tried to battle him in a while, go on then. Fail me, I dare you. Great face. Out of all this, a finesse is pretty hot. And you're dead. And the rushdown. Stop trying to trigger me. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Now, what would get to me truly, if you could name the road near where I grew up, the main road. Fuck that road. I was hit by cars twice on that road. Do you know, every now and again, right, I have this memory of when I jumped off a bridge. Now, you might think I was trying to kill myself, but I was not. I just thought it'd be really cool to jump off a bridge into a bush, well, into a tree. And I would have succeeded too, had the tree branches not broken. See, that's the thing. People know how to ride bikes. M621, no. You would never figure it out. Because one, you don't know where I grew up. I agree with that one. A26, no. A bicycle license before you can drive. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Interesting. Did you grow up in Bristol? No, I did not grow up in Bristol. I do not have a Bristolian accent. Because you should. It is part of growing up in a well-educated and well-cultured society. I, of course, kid. But no, I'm not from Bristol. Alright, I'll tell you about it, right? What's wrong with the stream? Oh, you're right, it's dying. Well, fuck. What can I even do? Panic? Why has it gone kaput? Oh, dearie, dearie me. Five meg, 6 meg. What is going on? 7 meg, 8 meg. Now I'm back to normal. It just had an absolute fucking shutdown. I don't know why. I do not know why. But it's live, it'll do. Oh, it's alive! If I ever end up in like an unconscious state, I want someone to do that at the foot of my hospital bed. Just to stand there, and as I come back into consciousness, just to go, it's alive! It'd be fantastic. It'd make me ever so happy. No, miss me with that. Interesting. I mean, yes. Maybe. I can afford one. Means I can fight elites, why not? Double smite? Why not? You guys become useless. Smite me, baby, till I lose control. And I'm back to my initial HP. I'll upgrade that one. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. There are only so many main roads. You would get there eventually. I will give you the hint, it's one of the A roads. It's not the A36, but you're closer than you would believe. In terms of numbers anyway, but not location. No, wait. No, you're going well the wrong way. How could I explain it? It's like the A13, but it goes the opposite way. Oh shit, I just said the wrong number. I said the right number. Fuck. It's the A13. Fuck. I meant to say it's like the A40, but it goes the other way. Fuck. A13, yeah. Fuck. Oh man. I'm a fucking spoon. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I can't believe I just did that. I ruined the whole fucking game. What's the time? Want to hear something fucked up? I mean, always. Christ. Of course you've never heard of that road. It goes straight through where I grew up. It's a good road. I'm waiting on the fucked up bit though. Alright, let's do a little bit of Super Roy Person race. Doobie doo. Dong dicka dong dicka. Do you want to actually pick it up? There we go. Scumbag building bound. Apparently American media is trying to cover up a murder. I mean, they've covered up rapes in the past, so murder's not like outside of the box. And when I say rape, I don't mean a rape. Apparently there is an area in my local area, I would expect so. Rape happens 13 times every year. Yeah, pretty standard for as far as militaries go. Yeah. I would love to say there was even mild shock in this so far, but there's not. I'll try it again. Now I need some health. None of you give health. You'll work short term though. And actually, freeze that roll. Buys me a bit more time. The wasp idea, yeah, it's good if it works, but the odds of it working is pretty slim. Which is why it's been relegated to the back. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. The girlfriend of the soldier that did it came forward and is an accomplice. Yeah. I know I'm being very blasé, but none of this, like, remotely shocks me. America, fuck you. Landed great. Try again. Landed great. And they're trying to have him charge of violation and mutilation of an object. Okay. Now, the interesting bit about that, as horrible as it is, but the interesting bit about that is they would legally have to do so, because otherwise you would have to admit that soldiers are human beings. And being the United States of America, I highly doubt they would like to get involved in the legality around actually treating human beings the way they treat their soldiers. Very easy to abandon property on the street, much harder to abandon human beings on the streets. And that land of the free comment, it's not gone over my head. I am just debating how to deal with it. In what way is it the land of the free? Pray tell. In what way is it free? That is my only question. I can murder a woman and have the government back me up, apparently, yes. Because the Star-Spangled Banner says so, okay, no. But again, Callisto, what we're talking about here is you convince the American military to admit that its soldiers are human beings. If you can do that, I'd be incredibly impressed. Because that opens them up to so many legal issues that I don't think they would ever admit in any sort of legal term or sense that the people they employ are humans. Now this is a fascinating build. I'll take a starfish. An armadillus is pretty good. I was about to say I hate to be that guy, but I fucking love being that guy. Let's be real. But like, legally speaking, there is no way the American military would be happy to ever admit anything of the sort. I'm sure it would cause them many legal troubles. I mean, I was kind of hoping the yak would soak up some health buffs, but I guess not. Dump the shrimp for the fox, maybe? It's a good way to scale, so yeah. No sell abilities. That has a sell ability. Freeze you, roll, and turn. Eat me! Sell ability. Sell this first. We level up the dog. Moose, nah, you're not part of this. Buy this, sell that. Buy this, sell that. Could you buff the one animal that really needs it? Sell ability. Yeah. Okay, fully fucking trounced there. Sell it. Could you buff? Apparently not. Maybe that'll work. Or do you know what? Do that. Does this work the way I think it does? No. It does not at all. Okay. Waste of a lemon. Doesn't matter. You're good. You're sold. May as well level you to max. Peaks their ability in battles if they were level 1. Unfortunately, we don't have anything for that. No sell ability. No sell ability. No sell ability, but the cow will do. Starfish needs some love. Although the fox is now not working at all. Doesn't matter. The dog's like, let me solo her. Let's get this starfish off the ground. Can we bring back torture and apply it as punishment within the military for horrendous crimes? Well, let's have a real conversation about this. So, The reality is war crimes happen in times of peace too. Calling them war crimes is not quite correct. Military crimes would be the best way to describe it. Now, as I have no control over that sort of definition, and never will, there's not a lot I can do for that. But we do have war crimes tribunals, and the punishment is hanging. Oh, I've got a phone call. So yeah, I would say absolutely bring it back and hang them. Anyway, I've got to take a phone call. Right. Speaking of banks earlier, guess who called me? Mr. Peters, it seems there's been a number of suspicious transactions in your account. Oh, there hasn't. No, there fucking hasn't. Well, what is this company? It's a company I trade cryptocurrency with. You do understand the risks involved with... Yes, I understand the risks involved with cryptocurrency. Would you like us to block this account? No, I would not like you to block this account. Fuck a bank, man. Anyway, I feel better now. What utter bullshit. That'll do temporarily because then we can go, yeah, you eat that. That's fine. Man, I wonder what would happen if I called the bank up and said, your accounts have been involved in a lot of suspicious activity. Do you reckon they'd just tell me to get fucked? Money has been repossessed by the bank. Fucking assholes. To be fair, I don't know if my bank has been involved in any money laundering. I assume it has because it's a British bank and we won. No, I'm gonna have time for another one. The boring pretenders. They're pretending that they're bloody boring at it. What else can I talk about? Yeah, my emotional attachment to my plant. Yeah, I can talk about that for a minute. So anyway, been growing my own sunflower. It's fantastic. What an experience. I've become stupidly emotionally obsessed with it. Speaking of, I need to rewater it, but that's fine. And its new leaf from yesterday has gotten a bit bigger. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. We're going straight back into a dog build, sure. That makes you useless. Buy, sell, buy, roll, no, done. Back-to-back dog builds. Will it mean back-to-back wins, I wonder? Another dog. A wasp. I'm not adverse to the idea. I'd love to give it more attack. More attack? There's some attack. It'd be more valuable to do it this turn, so... Still winning. We buy it, we sell it. We go in on the wasp. The wasp stacking health, very useful. It does something right now. And the extra spawn gives a dog an extra trigger. All good. Wow. got off the rocks for that for sure. Okay, roll me. You're essential. You're sold. You're in. You're in. We roll. You're going. You're going. What am I going to replace you with? I don't think any of that. I would go second starfish, one spot for buy sells, and just let it ride. Unfortunate. Beat by a hair. Okay. We are on tier 4, so you got 2 more tiers, and you're going to get 50%, so 8 and then 12. So 20 more, 30 is not enough, so take that. Roll. There's a starfish, roll once more. Sell this. Get a double starfish going. Sell you. Roll. No sell triggers. Roll. No sell triggers. This will do temporarily. It's a shame the rest of your team weren't dog water. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I got time. Just enough. Okay. Roachtown, baby. Roachtown, baby, Roachtown. The wet sailors. Fair. You may as well. 5, 8, a 2, 4, a 2, 4. Eat me. Now double wombat. I kind of want you to go. Already, that's very fast though. We win. A jellyfish. But we're in a faint sort of build. Yeah, but you're not really the best sort of faint build, are you? But I'd like to work on it. Yeah, go on then, fuck it. Don't even know what sort of animals they're looking for, so stop rolling them. Start investing. It happens, it happens. Okay, gone. In. Oh, sold. Roll me. Unfortunate. Roll me. You. Freeze, roll. Freeze. Okay, we're hot. Wolf messaged me. He advises against starting a war with his faction when he's the one who invaded and took over, piece of shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Armor. That information is lodged in the old noodle. Elite dangerous, okay. I thought I was winning there, but clearly not. Fuck, we're dead, aren't we? No, we're alive. I'm still interested in this combat wombat. One more. Fuck. Okay. Does nothing if I sell it right now. Combat wombat. It wasn't enough. No, I haven't got time. I almost fell for my own trap. Combat wombat. Combat, baby wombat. Fuck, I've got to re-sign in? I don't remember the fucking password. Fuck off, Epic. Containing a seaplane, what the fuck? I can't tell if you're a seaplane or not. You give me such low quality fucking images. What the fuck? Nonsense. Are you actually loading Trackmania or not? You apparently are. Okay, I'll take it back. Hopefully the leaderboards are working now. That'd be really fucking nice. Oh, really? Is there any particular reason today why you're not responding? Any chance you could tell me? Roller champions. What? My time stayed though at 50.9. I can go lower. How low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you go? She can go lower than you ever really thought she could. Face down, ass up. Couple of panic releases, but we're in. Fuck. A couple of 48s in there, woof. Lads. Going hard. That felt wide? Yeah, it was. Too much airtime, but let's go. Quick release kept me alive there. And the second brake tap kept me alive there. Oh, really? I should just go straight into the server. I'm already matching BB. Fuck that. I gave up the slide too quickly. Let's just go straight into the server. Or a server. I love Nando's more than your mum does, more than your mum does. Said Nando's. I love Nando's, my tongue is on fire. Bit of airtime, that's costly. That's very bad. What am I doing? Okay, let's just do a lap rather than getting all the bits, because apparently I fucking suck right now. Overdid that brake turn. Okay. I'm overdoing the slides. As Gordon Ramsay would say, it's fucking burnt. Bad start, but okay. Or not. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I haven't even got time for a lap. Okay. Oh my god. I nailed this the first like 3 laps. Why can't I get it? Nailed it. Ratchet is probably, yeah, sub 49. If you come to me and ask for chicken, you'll get a fat scar in your left cheek. I eat Nando's every week, sometime on a Tuesday, sometime on a Thursday. Refillable drinks even when I'm not thirsty. I said, yo, we are on tour. I saw him, I'm like, get out the store, yo, because you are a whore. Eat Nando's for free every day you're on tour, yo, and it's a bar. Fucking hell. A Nando's song, man. I'm going to be in a nursing home and that's still going to be going on in my brain. Nando's is good though. The sauce is best. Oh, come on. Fucking panicked released. Panicked released. Fuck. panicked and fucked it, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because I fucked the ending. Hey. I mean, I'm chasing him down. I'm on him or in front of him the whole way. Dropped the gear, but I'm way ahead. 50.3. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, the only ways for me to go faster are slightly less brake slides, but that ain't gonna be easy. Should really go out and watch the PB, the world records, to see what, if there's anything I've missed, any sort of trick. That'd be a good idea. Way too wide. Man, I'm just going too wide now. It's because I'm trying to go really light on the brake slides, but that's tough to do. Fucking that smooth start is so much quicker. I mean, there's probably still another 0.2 on my ending, just with that drop of gear. Too tight. Yeah, this appears to be a track I can actually do reasonably well on. Fuck. Just have to figure out where to scrape off another second. Ah, come on. Too wide. The only idea I have for anywhere to gain time is on my ending, because it wasn't perfect. Obviously none of my lap is perfect because I'm this far behind, but Panicked, released, but we're alive. Will it matter? Nope. I've never gotten that sort of air there before. What the fuck? Too wide. I've travelled round Europe, so yes, I have. I make that as a joke, but you've never seen old ladies fight like they do in Europe. They'll fight you for a bus seat, they'll fight you for a fucking apple because they like the look of it. Like, it's hilarious, truly. Ever seen an old lady throw piss on someone because she thought they were a prostitute? I have. The world is very interesting, I'll tell you that for free. Best bit was the woman she threw piss on wasn't a prostitute. When confronted with this information, the old lady's response was, well, she dresses like one. No, I couldn't rescue it. Had to release, but we saved it. Fucking too wide for that though. Ay, 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 ay. Welcome to Bratislava. Thank God you came in the summer. In the winter, it's very depressing. It's from one of my favourite movies ever made, Euro Trip. And it contains one of the best songs on the soundtrack ever. Scotty Doesn't Know. It's a fucking banger and it has no right to be. Too wide. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she's in church, but she doesn't go, 'cause she's on her knees, and Scotty doesn't know. No, Scotty doesn't know. Oh. So don't tell Scotty, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. What a banger. Oh my god. Yeah, don't know what sort of line that was. Then it never happened. Oh, come on. I know how to drive that and I just didn't. Fuck. Come on, sub 50. Scotty doesn't know, so don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. There are two things in this life I cannot stand. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. Groovy, baby. Ah! Fucker! Come on! There's got to be a bit more speed I can squeeze out there. And that's it. This is wide though. Ah, underdid the turn. It's not a lot though, it's so little room. 0.39. Well, 0.039. Too wide. Oh my god. Oh, I tried to save it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Piss! Oh, come on. Why? Why am I underdoing it? This chicken is raw! Too wide. I'm releasing there to try and get the extra speed on the exit, but I just can't get that line. Because I either sacrifice a shit ton of speed on the dirt and I have to pick it up later, that's got to make it. Oh baby. Panicked, released, but safe. Fuck you, game. Better turn here. Nope, airtime. Shit. Don't ask me what I did there because I couldn't tell you. In short, I fucked it. Man, that was quick around that bend. Fuck this though. Nah. Damn it. If I get the speed, I don't get the line. Okay. That's a release, but we're in. No. The rest of the map's pretty straightforward when you get past that point. If I ever leave there, I think I can BB. Panicked, released, saved it though. Oh, that would have stayed in. I released out of panic, but I didn't need to. Alright, we're chasing the bad finish. That's where my hope is. No! Ah! Du hast mich gefragt. Something like that. Was never a big Rammstein man, but do enjoy their music. Really? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, hombre? I shouldn't attempt to do a Mexican accent, it's horrific. That release kept me alive. That's way too wide. Too wide? Nope. Lucky? Yep, too wide. Yeah. Man, I lost like 30 ranks so far, shit. Really? Fuck off. Oh my god. Drug dealer was a doctor. Doctor had a fucking big farmer. Think he's trying to kill me. He's trying to kill me for $1. A drug dealer was a fuck. Why did that cut in so tight? There was no way I was PBing, but fuck me. Kill me. Oh my god. Take me a lifetime to take me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Panicked, released, it's okay though. Fuck. It's a PB though. 4.1. I'll take those. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around, alright, that's tricky. It's tricky. Damn it. Nailed it. And for a swim. Man, 10 people with a sub 50. Good on them. Damn it, if that would have made it, that was way quicker. Still room on the end though. I think there's room enough on the end for a sub 50 should I match my current PB. I didn't touch a thing, so why the slowdown? It's a conspiracy by Big Track Mania to keep the little racer down. That's why the top guys in the world are always faster, because they've got nitro buttons. Damn it. What am I doing? I've seen things you people could not imagine. Ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion, etc., etc. Lost in time like laps to a PB. I need to grab a fresh drink. Alexander the meerkat. Anyway. Plant watered. Remember to do that this time. Lovely and healthy. It's my baby. Peter, what are you doing? Crack. Scene cuts away. Scene comes back. Peter's hugging a couch cushion. The government's taken my baby. What a fucking show, Family Guy, eh? I feel like Family Guy is a show that is definition of it's not quality, it's quantity. Because like half of it is just meh, but well, more than half of it. But when they hit a good joke, they really do hit. I mean, I should be a fan because I'm all about quantity over quality. Man, that point one I did is just... I'm already back to rank 460. This is an absolute cockwaffle. I mean, there are many things in this life which can be considered true cockwaffle. There are very few things that are pure cockwaffle. May I inquire as to the level of cockwafflery that is abound? Are we talking a moderate cockwaffle? A cockwafflet, if you will? A cockwaffle chart! And of course there is the Maximus Cockwaffleus, but that's a rarity, a real rarity. Level of cockwaffle. Do you know what? I could probably knock that together. I need someone who can draw shit though. That's what I really need. Maybe I could put an advertisement out on the internet looking for a long distance girlfriend that can draw. Wages, nil. Enjoyment, nil. Commitment, nil. Emotional attachment, nil. Pros, none. Cons, all. I kid. I'm selling myself short. I'm actually 5'10". Again, terrible joke. A cockwaffle I am. I mean, if you could make one in real life, I'd buy one. Like I'd put in the first order. But no, I think that'll be the first emote I bother to do. Will be the cockwaffle emote. It's okay. No, it's not. That turn is so difficult to judge. You don't know if you're going to make it until you're already too late. Just to let you know the game... Ah, good point. Good call, my friend. And fixed. Man, I forget that more times than I care to admit. That's what happens when you play a lot of different games, though. I say a lot of different games like I don't just stick to 4 religiously, but... No, I have been experimenting lately. I did do some Rocket League, which is fun. I like Rocket League. Not enough to be competitive at it, but it's a good game. Shit. I'm so overdoing the turns. What would be the smallest level of cock waffle? A micro cock waffle? Oh my god. You definitely have a cock waffleette just below a cock waffle. Damn it. A Maximus cock waffles would definitely be the highest level. Quick release kept it alive, but it's still crap to start. Too wide? Yeah. Awful. Oh, let's take a minute before my sanity fully leaves my body. It says a minute, more like 10 seconds. So you could actually have it as a cock waffling. No, because it just sounds like you're... No, you can't have that. Such a bad turn. I was thinking like halfling, cock waffling, but it doesn't work because it sounds like the doing of cock waffle. He's cock waffling. It should be okay. Oh, it's too wide. Had to panic and release and then fucked it anyway. Like, what would be quite a large level of cock waffle? Schlong waffling. Because when you think of schlong, you don't think of something small, you don't think of something dainty, you don't think of the average, you think of something above average. Had to release. Fuck, he's on me. Fuck. You want to be able to say cock waffle, but not be able to say cock waffling. No. Because you got to be able to say it as like someone is doing it. So you can say that's absolute cock waffle. He's cock waffling. Man, it's been so long since I've been in school. Is it an adverb? Or is it a verb? I don't know. Gerund. Achtung! Too wide. I did not read the word Twinkie. Holy shit. I thought that just straight up said I want a twink. I was like, oh. I mean, yeah, I guess. No, that bonk. That was a sub 50. I honestly thought that said, holy shit, I want a twink. Oh. Okay. I'll take a twink too, look. If you're lucky. There's a reason why it's called a Twinkie. I thought we were just talking about a twink stick. Twinkie, you know. You fill them full of cream. Wow. 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 Alright, give yourself like, I don't know, 5 brownie points for that one. I fucking liked it. Bugger it. Yeah, that joke gets like a solid 8 out of 10 from me. If this was Facebook, it'd get a like. If this was Reddit, it'd get an upvote. If this was 4chan, it'd get a keg. I was gonna say, if that would have nailed the turn, that would have been like a fucking fast one. Don't. That turn, rough. Don't even need 4chan for half the shit you see, it's all on Discord. I do have a Discord, but, you know, it's a small community, what can I say? I haven't got too many degenerates. I've watched 3 guys fuck a melon on Discord. I have questions. Are we talking all at the same time? They've all cut out their own individual hole. That's question 1. Question 2. Are we talking like cold watermelon? Are we talking like straight out the freezer? All at the same time, so they all cut their own individual holes. Okay, interesting. Are we talking to completion? Cold watermelon. Oh, that's a challenge. That is a challenge. To completion, holy shit. Are we talking internal or external bukkake? Man, why have I got so many fucking questions about this? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I once saw a guy fuck a chicken. External, so like proper bukkake. Holy fuck. Seen a guy fuck a fish, seen a guy fuck a chicken. Seen a guy fuck a goat. Some weird shit out there on the internet. Of course, one hammer, one jar, two girls, one cup, all that sort of stuff. Been there, done that. Yeah, seen a horse. Didn't even think it was worth mentioning. Again, same with the dog, man. Not worth mentioning. I was track of the daytime. Yeah. But 3 guys fucking 1 watermelon. That's a new one on me. Why the cold watermelon though? Like I would have thought a warmed up watermelon might have been a bit more of a pleasing sensation. You have the video. I don't need to see it. I can see it in my mind's eye. What is this? The fucking Netherlands? Wow, how do you... There, apparently. Oh, that's full grip. Okay, that's not dirt, it just looks like dirt. It's concrete. That's laggy. Oh yeah, Pain Olympics, that's a classic. I don't think you can call yourself a true citizen of the internet without having seen the Pain Olympics. What the fuck is this map? Grand, that's a dead end. The fuck is this? What, Pain Olympics? Like, I may be old, but I arrived at puberty before the internet, and now I have encyclopedic knowledge of the internet past puberty. Do you know, I don't know how I'm doing this lap because I don't remember any of the map. I take it back. It's like, I often make the joke when people talk of internet stuff like, you know, don't quote the scripture to me, Gandalf, I was there. But I really was. I really was there. I've seen every execution video you can imagine. Oh yeah, the pixel woman getting cut into pieces by lasers. Yeah. Seen it. Been there, done that. Bought the T-shirt. Even with the lag, I can go way quicker. Yoink! Yoink! This lag is annoying, but it's a good map. Overdid that. Wow. But yeah, you name it, I've seen it. I've seen a guy getting his fucking nuts eaten by a pitbull. I believe that was one of the drug cartels in Brazil. Shit, I forgot that script. It's fine, I saved it. It's not even a good time. Okay, you can't cut like that. You're kidding me, there's a fucking little bit of... blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. I tried to look at your thing and did a brake slide. Skull is fucking hard. I mean, you shouldn't be fucking skulls, but yeah. What would that be called as a fetish? Osteoerotica, I guess. You heard it here first, kids. Osteoerotica. Lost half a second to one bad corner. Wow, that was close to failure. Osteoerotica, having your dick turned to bone. No, 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 no. Fucking a skull. Necrophilia. Necrophilia is the act of fucking a corpse. A corpse is not a skull. The first boss in Osteoerotica is the coroner. That would be like audio erotica. Damn it. Audiophilia. Yeah, no, yeah, audiophilia. Okay, so it'd be osteophilia. Don't forget the nose cavity, navalphilia. Cranialphilia. Okay, that would be the specific. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because just osteophilia would be any bone. And we wouldn't want to get confused with those freaks who fuck feet bones. Right, okay. My brain went, what would be, you know, fucking a foot bone? What's the word for foot? And I was like, well, we're bipeds, so pedal. No, you can't have pedalphilia. Fucking saved that. You're kidding. I lost so much time there. 0.3. What about cockwafflephilia? I mean, that's just the act of getting turned on by cockwaffles. And if that's the case, boy, am I the man for you. Ah, clipped. Okay, so I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if the Ents existed? Yes. Being a newborn film. Why? Why? I have a funny feeling you are inserting a new species into the modern world without doing the due care and attention to having them exist before the modern world. If Ents existed, we would Crackus Maximus. That's some great crack. Because there's only two ways things can go if we evolve alongside Ents. One, we destroy them. Therefore, no issue. Two, we coexist. Big fucking win. Well, no, they could enslave us first. You really, like... Adding a new species into our global ecosystem is very interesting. Very interesting. A moving tree is not easily burned. Unfortunately, flamethrowers do not work underwater. Just as a side note. Trees, however, have very little problem being in water. Fuck. Burning a moving tree is exactly oil. Oil sits on top of water. It does not penetrate water. People forget that our weaponry is designed for use above water, not in water or below water. I was gonna fucking defend this guy, but I can't be arsed. Other people have done it. People with more sense. And to what point do you mean by deep? Do you mean deep in a cave sense? If so, we begin running into oxygen issues. That's an off-limit area for both of us. Both the Ents and us. It's like the outer bound section on a map. And again, if they've always existed, there's bigger concerns in humans' history. Because let's start with housing, right? So instead of log houses, the odds are you'd probably have a living tree house. Which sounds great, but that comes with its own set of problems, you know what I mean? And then you got to talk about heating. Humans don't lose as much fur because we can't really play with fire. So we become incredibly hairy humans. Fuck that. What's an Ent? You don't know Lord of the Rings? Do I need to give you a beating? Bruv, what are you talking about? Read the fucking books. Like, in the film The Hobbit is nothing like the book. Well, I say nothing like the books. It's kind of like the books. Kind of. Well, if you were a living tree, wouldn't you be pretty fucking hostile towards humans? They like genocide your people on a weekly basis. Fail, what do you mean? I'm in. That's a fucking win in my book. We bonked. That was slow. That's a PB. We need wood to survive. We'd have to upset them even if they were once peaceful. Again, no. You're making the assumption everyone does, that everything must stay the same. But yet you all accept the idea if you go back in time and change one thing, everything changes. Right, so Ents have existed alongside mankind, right? Ignore whether they're hostile to us to start with, because that's not been established yet, right? Because we're still brand new fucking ape descendants, right? We've literally just... Fuck. We've literally just started going on two legs and all that shit. We've just gotten out of the trees, right? Talk about rescuing this from the jaws of defeat. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, yes, we're from the monkey side of things, we're great for Ents. Ents love us because we disperse seeds, we do all of that sort of shit, right? But let's move forward a bit. We've started walking on 2 legs. We've become bipedal. We're walking around, right? Progress still is made, okay? Bear with me. Right, so one of the first things you have to do as a human being is... We'll get to that. You have to go from the beginning to the end. You can't just jump a civilization step. Right. So step 1 is the rule of 3, right? 3 hours without shelter, 3 days without water, 3 days. 3 hours without shelter. 3 days without water and 3 weeks without food. Yeah. So anyway, first things first, you deal with shelter, yeah? Now how do you make shelter when you can't use a log to build? Well, you grow a shelter the same way we grow bridges from trees. So now we become symbiotic, right? Panicked, released, but we're still alive. You fucker. I'm still in. Anyway. Of course, we're still eating their fruit. We're not their parents. We're a dispersal mechanism. Yeah. You don't consider a monkey a father of a tree. You don't consider the bird a father of a fucking whatever. Of a bush. We're just dispersal mechanism. Fucked it. Not by a lot though. Fuck that turn. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, symbiosis, right. Shit. Fuck. I'm probably out now. If I'm not, I fucking should be. What an unlucky bounce. Yeah, punish me. Right. Where was I on this whole Ent business? Okay, so symbiotically, right? So for shelter, we're going to be using caves. We're going to grow our own homes because caves are limited, whereas trees are kind of unlimited. So we would cultivate a tree to house us, the same way you grow a living bridge. Now this would be fine with the Ents, it would be fine with us, we'd be avoiding conflict. Now, assuming this is the case, because there's always a chance that Ents could have just fucking wiped us out before this, but if that's the case, our next step is what? Steady supplies of food. Again, not really an issue because trees grow fruit, all that shit, we can work with that. Right, after that, again, water's not an issue. You can use trees for water storage. Look at the boab tree. Yeah, I'm struggling to find a dent in the first steps of human civilization for having Ents exist. Okay, following on from that, we're talking power. Power consumption equals progress, generally speaking. So power. How are we going to achieve power? Burning animal dung. Coal. What else kind of works there? Damn it. Because we're going to be a long way off electricity. A long way. So we can kind of get to the agricultural era. So we're probably talking about 8 to 10,000 BC, so the first cities. Now coming to the first cities, we run into issues. Because we need empty land. Not just for the cities, but for the production chains needed to ensure a city can thrive. Because otherwise there is no benefit in going and living in a city. Because if we're still stuck with pre-Stone Age, well, I say pre-Stone Age, if we're still stuck with Stone Age tools, there is no benefit in living in a city. So we would need to at least get into the Bronze Age to have some benefit of city life. So what are we talking here? How do we work bronze? So if we've got coal, we need large open spaces. To get large open spaces, we're going to need areas that trees don't grow. Human cities are limited to desert areas, generally speaking. Which provides other issues. Because we're like, for us to get into the Bronze Age, we do need to have high concentrations of population. I don't mean by modern standards, I mean by Stone Age standards. So how can we manage that? And again, it's just getting into Bronze Age tools, but you need empty space. To have empty space, you need places trees don't grow. It's either that or the Ents, you come to some form of agreement, attempt to converse, and have an area where you can cut down trees, or where trees don't grow, or bad soil, or something like that. But this is on the assumption that the Ents would be willing to compromise in any way, shape or form, which is not guaranteed. Hypothesizing any further than that becomes very difficult because I have to guess a lot. Fuck it, we'll take a guess, right? Even without a common language, reaching a compromise is not difficult, right? Because it's mainly about intent. And if you can show what you're attempting to do, because animals from different species communicate. Animals will work together. Apes together strong and all that. I reckon the shit or bust stage of humanity and Ents coexistence is getting into the Bronze Age. Should they take your intentions as negative, humanity would be relegated to the deserts, and survival would become very difficult, and yeah, good luck. Because if we're talking Tolkien's Ents, they have a level of intelligence, they bargain, they converse. There's a way to work with that. Overdid that. I just smacked a spider off my roof and failed to kill him. Spiders are bros, man. I do have an animal shit list, funnily enough. Wasps, seagulls, and mosquitoes. Fucking kill them all. Every other animal, though, I'm cool with. Yeah, definitely the Bronze Age. The more I think about it, the Bronze Age is shit or bust for human and ant relations. After that, it'd become a free-for-all. It'd just be a fucking mess. Can you sneak through this? Ah, there's a wall there. Okay. Waited too late on that turn. It's wide, too wide. Holy shit, hold on. Oh! Fucked it. Why are some sources trying to make it... to make her... What? Oh! Because she's a woman. Or is that a serious question? Because that's the answer. It's because she's a woman. And in before anyone's like, oh, sexism, blah, blah, blah. It's not. That's simple the fact of it. Right, because if a bloke did anything she did, anything, it wouldn't even be a question. You wouldn't even be seeing any sort of positive coverage. It's because she's a woman. So what if that... No, seriously, what if he is? His whole community, his whole environment is on drugs. All of them. you know what, right? Here's my only claim to Hollywood fame. Right, my great uncle, my granddad's brother, yeah. My great uncle was a stuntman in Hollywood. That's my claim to fame. Don't ask me what his name was that he used publicly, I don't know. He died before I was born. And unfortunately, all the brothers and sisters from that part of the family are dead. So it's very hard to get information. I only have his real name. But hey, that's my claim to Hollywood fame. But in short, Amber's whole defence and everything is her dirt, I'm a woman, I'm a weak flower, Johnny Depp's a man and drug user. That is her entire thing. And unfortunately, that shit flies. It's America. Although you'd be hard pushed to find anyone of a sub 50 age category that would agree with that anymore. Even in the UK. Fuck this start. Court of public opinion don't mean squat. If it did, the laws would reflect the will of the people. Unfortunately, the courts reflect the will of the wealthy. Too early. Man, there's a whole bit in Adventure Time, right, that fucking nails the explanation for laws. Right, there we go.
Man, can I tell you something? I don't even know what's going on here. I mean, like, what the heck is a deed? How come he can buy our house when it's our house, and Marceline gave it to us, and we live there? And now we're arrested? This is crazy! It's crazy!
Man, don't you know? The laws ain't made to help earthy cats like us.
They're not?
Nah, man. Listen, here on our planet, back in the old days, back in the real old days, it was just every man for himself. Scroobling and scratch-scrobbling for the good stuff, the greenest valleys, and scratch-scrobbling. And the strongest, meanest men got the best stuff. They got the green valleys and were like, the rest of you, y'all scratch get sand. And that's when they made the laws, you see. Once the strong guys got it how they liked it, they said, this is fair now, this is the law. Once they were winning, they changed the rules up.
Whoa.
I am muted. Anyway, what I said was, that whole bit from Jake is actually just the way it is. Laws are not made for me and you. Fucked it. That's my point. Law is not made to help the average person. It's made to help the people with the most power. Right? No, it's got nothing to do with being a scary thing. It's to maintain power. Let's put it this way, right? So, you own, let's say you own an iPhone. I don't know if you do or don't, it doesn't really matter. But the example is, you own an iPhone, right? Replacing screens on mobile phones is very easy, very cheap to do. But that's bad for Apple because it means they sell less product because you can repair it. So laws get made saying you can't replace the screen because it's our special secret on how the screen works, which is nonsense. But things like that happen in every fucking vein of life. Whether you're talking John Deere for tractors, right? They don't allow repairs on their tractors because of the special sauce they put into their machines, which is nonsense because China or fucking anyone can knock up a copy of your shit in a week. It's not special sauce if someone can copy it. Yeah, but they can. Until you get people like for example, the internet helps, right? But you have to have people that are willing to do something about it. Like, I'm not blowing my own horn here, but I'm going to a little bit. Right, if I can get what I want to work, right, I change the game. Because there's no legal way to stop me. And that's what you have to play on. Right? Because if I can get what I want to work, how do you attack that as a government? So you're going to stop me growing food for people. You're going to stop me charging less in supermarkets for people. Why? What am I doing wrong? I'm going to become a monopoly, am I? Alright, I'll stop charging people money. I'll do it for free. They can make donations as they please. I don't give a shit. I'll work for free for the rest of my life. I know every loophole because I'm smart enough to pay attention. But unless you find people like me, unless you can get people like me to sit there and go, fuck you, fuck your money, fuck the prison. Imprison me if you like, I don't care. Oh no, I get given food and water and put into a room where I can read books. Oh shit, I'm so fucked. Like, you have to find people like me. And that's one thing I hope on the side of what I attempt to do, I can inspire people to do. Because you don't have to play the game if you don't want to. You have to play by their rules, but you don't have to play the game. Anyway. Personally, if I had my way, I would make my own country. Would it succeed? Questionable. Would people like living there? I'm sure they would. Fuck this start. Even with an air brake to balance the car. Is that a fucking Chinook? I don't know if you can hear that, but a helicopter's just landed across the street from me. I think someone's getting airlifted to hospital. I wondered what the fuck that was. Hold on. Okay. Well, it landed in the farmer's field across the way. I wonder what happened. Curious. Anyway, let's spit on it so it spits at us back. Good idea. If you're referring to me, I don't plan on spitting on anything. I plan on playing by the rules. The best bit is, right, I've been kind of workshopping this idea, and I think I've got to write up a specific type of license. I say a license, but it's basically an agreement, a legal agreement. So a large issue I'm going to have with doing what I want to do is the production of, let's say, the pieces and making improvement to them. But I don't plan on doing it alone. I plan on having it open to everyone. So it's going to have to be internet based, right? So if you sit at home with like a 3D modelling software and you think you can build a better part than me, all you have to do is send me the file and I can print it, right? On a 3D printer anyway. But I think what I'd legally need to have is an agreement saying something like, you agree not to charge me to use your design, you're free to patent it, blah blah blah, you're welcome to charge other companies for it, yada yada yada. Something along those lines to ensure that anyone who takes part in the project, while it will benefit them in the long term, at least in the short term, should a private company attempt to, you know, do the same, at least the people who got themselves involved and helped have some sort of financial reward. At least that's my current thinking. I'm trying to work out how to word it and how to make it function as a real legal agreement. But I think there's some legs to that. But step one is this. Step two is getting my first employee, which, you know, their job role is going to be very shaky to start with, but hey, they're going to be able to work from anywhere in the world and they're going to receive a salary of 25 grand a year, going up by £1 per year they serve with the company, because nothing beats experience. I don't know what your favourite Martian is. Never heard of it. And don't know who Ray is. Ray Winston? I mean, good animals, goats. Intelligent. Ray William, dunno. Oh, it's wired though, that was so good. Oh my fucking god, I hate this start. Air brake. And I'm slow for some reason, can anyone tell me why? Fucking missed it. What? What? Oh, piss this map. You come in too tight at that turnaround, you're fucked. Something I wish I knew before but didn't. This fucking start. Oh, endless rage. Like, why? What's the difference? Half the time it makes it, half the time it doesn't. Alright, fuck you then. How about that? I'll take it. Right, what are you talking about, Callista, now that I'm free from my own internal rage? Your favourite Martian. Your favourite Martian. To the internet. Your favourite Martian musical band. I shouldn't be doing this. You're going to copyright strike it. To be fair, I wouldn't mind doing a bit of Deepest Sword, so I should really restart so I can play some music. You sent me a link. Where did you send the link? It ain't on Discord. Oh, and I took that to heart, which is why I claim Mars for Great Britain. It's now mine. I liked it, so I put a ring on it. Yeah, okay, alright. So, I should eat. There was a Doctor Who skit about the English colonising Mars. So there should be. Trust me, once space travel becomes a thing, you want to see some colonising, baby. We'll be all over it. What do you mean I can get off this godforsaken island? Fucking send me. No, I kid. Do you know what the worst thing about being British is, right? The winters and the springs and that, they're really quite fucking depressing. But the summers are so good. So good. Like, there's nothing like everything being lush and green and beautiful and it being 30 degrees. Oh, it's fantastic. But, like, the winters, man, Jesus Christ. If you don't like darkness, don't come here. I kid you not, during the winter we get about 3 hours of sunlight a day. I wish that was a joke. It's probably more like 5, but it feels like 3. It's horrible, horrible. Yeah, right up until the point it makes you want to kill yourself. Just begging for the location of that vitamin D through text. This was actually a pretty good lap. Anyway. Right, so I do need to eat. So if I cut... How am I not first in the southwest at this sort of level? Charmander with a 104. Holy shit. I wonder if I missed something then. Man, how did my location get like top tier on driving? Wait, Charmander's second in the world. Yo, bro. Charmander's kind of cracked though. Doesn't flow as well as Timmy's kind of cracked at Fortnite, but Charmander's kind of cracked at Trackmania. Anyway, I've got to eat. I am hungry.